Alright, back with more Master Duel and doing the event today. So, hopefully we'll be having a couple more people on. They're probably just waking up or just getting back from work. And then some chatters. So, I know a few people did say they'd try to get here, so we'll wait for them. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to make probably some decks. Or a deck. Let's see, what's a really interesting deck I could run? I do need to fix my Trap Tricks deck. So you know what? We'll make it from scratch. We'll make it from scratch. Let's see. I want to say in my other Trap Tricks decks I run Maxis quite a bit. Maxi. There's my Maxis. We do run Ash Blossom because it's a hand trap. Alright, where's my Ash Blossoms? They're here somewhere. Where could my Ash Blossoms be? I need to hit this so that it doesn't... Alright, I'm just gonna put B. How is that not singled them out? There, oh, look, I saw it. Alright, got my Ash Blossoms. Alright, now for our Trap Tricks monsters. Let's see, I need Myrmelio first and foremost. Can't do the, oh, I misspelled that. Can't do this without Myrmelio. Let's see. And this one I'm actually going to, because I am missing a couple. We're gonna need Dionea, absolutely. But probably only a couple of them. And then Mantis is always going to be useful. Alright. So, this is where things get difficult, because I want to put 3 Pudikas in here. In which case, I'm going to generate one of those immediately. We're also going to need a couple of these. I'm just going to make 3 of them. But we're probably going to use 2. Obviously, we need a Parallel Exceed. I always run that in my Trap Tricks deck. we need a draw card. We need draws. No, not this one. Maybe prosperity? Yeah, let's go with prosperity. Oh, they have a new... Yeah, that's the new field spell. I do want to run that. We're gonna have to get the material for it. Let's see, this card, should I run this card? Yes, absolutely. We'd want Trap Hole. Actually, probably only need one of those, because we're probably just going to use one of my Colaria for it. Let's see. I'm not going to make use of Atrax right now, and we're not going to make use of Nepenthes or Vesiculo, just because I don't end up ever using them. Like Nepenthes maybe once every like blue moon, but I never use Vesiculo. Atrax, I did use consistently for a little bit, but she just became like a brick space after a while. So, granted, she has one of the highest attacks out of the Trap Tricks base monsters, but yeah. Let's see. As for the extra deck monsters, I do want to run my Colaria. This is a new one. Yeah, we'll see what that one is. I do want to get that one as well. We do need to run Sarah, because she's the engine. She's the engine of the entire deck. I also don't run Genlicia. It's just, there's no point to him in the long run. I have been thinking about maybe throwing in Heavenly Prison for backlane protection, but I don't know. If this deck notices that its backlane is very unprotected, then I'll add it. I do want to add Rafflesia, I believe. Yeah, we want about 2 of them. We'll run Alamaris as well. And I think that's it for the Trap Tricks cards. We do want to add things like more trap holes. So things like Bottomless is good. Where is my Bottomless actually? This is a good one. Okay, where's my Bottomless? I know I have it. You cannot tell me I don't have a Bottomless trap hole. Why is my Bottomless trap hole missing? I know for a fact it's not banned. There's no way Bottomless trap hole is banned, right? There's no way, right? Oh, there it is. I'm an idiot. He was right there staring at me. Yep. Let's see. Alright, let's focus on trap cards. Let's see. Terrifying trap hole nightmare. What is this? Oh, it's another Trap Tricks card, actually. Or it's based off Trap Tricks. That's actually quite nice. Problem is, it's super rare, so we're going to be dishing out a bit of points. We're going to have to dismantle a few things. I might have enough to dismantle, though, so... Alright, now... I think impermanence is going to be helpful as well, so definitely add in some impermanences. God, that was such a useless... Geminis are a useless type. They just didn't work out. Alright, so impermanence. We're going to add like 3 of them. Can never have too many impermanents. Okay. Oh, what was that one trap? I'm thinking of a trap. It was a super rare. I know that for certain. Oh, what was it? What was it? Do 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 do. Trying to think. I mean, there's a chance I don't have it either. Knowing my luck. Actually, do I have it? Hold up. Could be Orcus Crescendo. No. It's not Orcus Crescendo. God, that's an old trap card. Everybody remember Reverse Trap? That's blast from the past. Okay, it's gotta be around here somewhere. Also, wasn't there a Trap Tricks actual trap? Like trap monster? I'm pretty sure there was. So I might look at that as well. What is it? Divine Punishment. Yeah, let's see. Trap Tricks. It's like Halotia or something. Oh no, we have that already. It's not evenly matched, is it? Let's see. Yeah, I think it is actually. Yeah. And luckily, I have just enough. Well, I think 3 would actually be better. So, we are missing quite a few super rares. So there's that. Alright, there's a spell card I'm also thinking of. Was it super rare or ultra rare? It might have been an ultra rare. I'm not sure if I have it. Oh. It was Tantalizing Tune. And I don't have it, because it's a new Trap Tricks card. Alright, and then think let's see, Floodgate Trap Hole would probably be a decent one for things that can't be destroyed. It's a good Floodgate, so. Okay, now for the extra deck again. Probably gonna add Dweller. Yep. I do add. Hey, Rabbit, thank you for following. You're just in time for the duel event. Yes, adding. Pretty much, I'm updating my Trap Tricks deck because I was a big Trap Tricks player, but after recent changes and stuff, my Trap Tricks deck's kind of outdated because I ran the Heavenly Prison archetype, or not archetype, but I ran the Heavenly Prison strat. But yeah, a couple of my cards got banned in the deck. Wasn't running as consistently as most decks were, so I mean, if I really feel like this deck doesn't have a lot of backlane protection, I'll add a Heavenly Prison, but alright, is the Evil Swarm. Yeah, there he is. We want him. Let's see. Would a Time Thief be good? I ran Time Thief on one of my Trap Tricks decks. Time Thief Redoer. Maybe I should have typed in the full name, because that's a list. That's a list. Time Thief. And then obviously we need Spring-Ins. Oh, whoops. Where is it? There it is. Merrymaker. Probably Zeus as is literally just as a threat. Zeus is always going to be there as a weapon you don't use, but they know you have it, kind of thing. Oh, and I'm thinking of one XZ monster. What is it? What was it? What was it? It was an ultra rare. It was like had a massive rank too. Not Zeus. We already got Zeus. This one, gigantic. I was thinking Sargass, but which Sargass? Alright, that looks like it. We are going to need to dismantle quite a few super rares. Luckily, I might have enough ultra rares to cover the ones I don't have. Oof. I'm missing 2 ultra rares. Alright, let's filter for ultra rares. And you know what? We're even gonna add forbidden ones, because if they're forbidden, then I don't need them anymore. Alright. Which ones look good to dismantle? I can't even get rid of this guy. I got him for free. And yeah, we should do that. I mean, odd eyes are appealing, so I'm not sure if I want to keep the odd eyes or not. Gold Pride, Star Leon. I'm tempted to dismantle these because I'm just not, they're like the UAs. I don't feel compelled to actually use them. Problem is with extra deck cards, you never know when you might use it. You might not even need it in a that archetype's specialized deck. This is definitely. I want to keep my Heavenly Prisms. Those I'm not touching. Thor, I do want to make an Aesir deck, so I'm keeping that. Witchcrafter, that's also on the list. Subterrors as well. What is this? DDD Cursed King Seek. DDDs are one of those ones that I'm not sure about, because I just haven't thought about them really, and I'm not sure if they're any good anymore. I'm sure they are, but let's see, Arc Lords. Let's see, we got Utopia, Dragon, we've got Valiant Shark Lancer. Thing is, that's an XZ. Keeping Mega Fleet, I have a Cyber Dragon deck for that. I am keeping this. Nobody can convince me otherwise to dismantle it. That thing's gotten me through so many games. Dark Magician Knight. What is this? Oh, it's Blackwing. We want to keep that because that is also on the list. Bee Troopers. They're compelling, but I'm not sure if I'm ever going to actually make one. Supreme Arcanite Magician. I'm not even sure what archetype this is from. Nope, keeping those. Keeping the Shadows. Keeping my... What is this? That's Simorph Onslaught. I think I have that in a deck, I'm not sure. Triamid Sphinx. Not sure if Triamids are even still really a thing. Atomic Scrap Dragon. I think I've had that for a while. Can't even dismantle those. Keeping Blackwing Full Armor Master. Not only that, that's a... Well, I can actually dismantle it. Evil Twins. Rescue Rabbit. Dear Servant. Yeah, a lot of these are really like cards you absolutely need for certain things. What is that? Beatrice, Lady of the Eternal? Is that? Oh, I was thinking about making like a Dante's Inferno deck. This is Apocalypse Skybase. Can't get rid of those. Those ones were part of a structure deck. Not sure if I should get rid of Halicobrax. He's been banned for a while, but I don't even know if he's unbanned in the TCG or not. Imperial Order, Terraforming. Well, we gotta do something here. I mean, I could dismantle IP. I have the alternative art, but I kind of want one of each art. Starving Venomy Lethal Dose Dragon. Underworld Goddess, she's a staple. Final Countdown is one of those gimmick cards that I feel like I would totally make a deck based around just the alternative turn win mechanic of it, just to do it. So I'm not sure if I want to get rid of it. Thought Ruler Archfiend. I mean, that's a psychic, so I might actually get rid of this one. I don't know. Rasterliger was free, can't get rid of it. Boral Dragon, we're keeping. How many? Let's see. We're gonna save you. Ghost Trick. Even though I need to update my Ghost Trick. How many Duelahans are in it? Just one? Alright. We'll get rid of probably one of them. So ultra rare. What is this? Prediction Princess. What is, let's see, Underworld Ritual of Prediction. Is this part of an archetype? I don't know if that's part of an archetype or not. Arcana Joker, Mystical Ref Panel, Guilty Gearfried, Draco Utopian, what is this? gold pride. You know, I'm just gonna get rid of the gold pride. I don't need them. I'm never gonna make a gold pride deck. I'm not interested in them to bother. Alright, any more gold prides? There's gold pride Leon. Get rid of you. Gold pride Star Leon. Any more gold prides? Gold pride, where are you? I thought I saw some other ones down here. Could have sworn I saw some other gold pride cards. Maybe I was seeing stuff. Maybe. What is that? Utopia Rising. Alright, well, we have enough. Oh, I think I needed to make 2 of those. Yep. Alright, so now we just need some super rares. So we will change up that, which I'm sure we've got some super rares we can give up. Riven Dread, Nightmare Corruptor Ibly, Deep Sea Diva. I'm not planning to make a water deck or a deep sea deck, so let's dismantle you. Metaltron, True Draco, Unchained Soul, Performapal, Endymion, Fallen of Albaz, Stellar Knights, Rika Glamour, Black Garden. Topic Future. That's incredible. I have all 3 types, hey Frog, of the Solemn Warning rarities. Do we have any like Gold Pride stuff in here that I can throw away? That'd be nice. Dark Fusion, Dream Tower, Pendulum Treasure. I was almost certain I had some Gold Pride stuff in here. Yep, there we go. Alright, all of you are going away, because I am never making a Gold Pride deck. That's Gunkin. Gold Pride Pinballer. Let's see. Any more Gold Pride? Yes, Chariot. Gold Pride Captain Carey. Is that it? Wait, what are we doing? Not ballin'? Sorry, I'm updating a deck that I really should have updated earlier. Alright, this is a bit rough on me. Super Heavy, Monster Rebirth, Chronomaly, let's see, Psyframe, I'll be honest, I'm not too interested in Math Mechs, but there's always that, I don't know, that thing in the back of my head that's telling me, but you know you might someday. Frightfurs. Could have sworn I had more of the Prank Kids. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of all the Prank Kids stuff just because, one, they're not my cup of tea, and two, they've been nerfed into the ground. So. I just want some stuff that I can get rid of. What is a decent one that I'm never going to use? Ever. Like ever, ever, ever. Binary Ablator, DD, whatever the hell that is. I can't even get rid of that. Infernity. Libroman. You know what? I'm never gonna play Libromancers. I just didn't find them like interesting at all. And I think the hype for them's kind of been killed. Dolce, Bestials, let's see, that's Raid Raptors. Tunes, branded. What is this? That high speed droid. War Rock Fortia. I don't even know what that's from. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Flying Pegasus Railroad, whatever the hell it is. Okay, Libromancer, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Don't want it. Alright, now we need 90 super rare points. Just in general. Tin Dangles are kind of useless, aren't they? Like, everything kind of does everything that they do better, I guess. Chain Hole. S-Force. I'm not going to play S-Force. Anti-aircraft fire. Tilting entertainment. Double barrel. Save sheep. Mech Lord. S-Force. Dog tag. Dismantle you. Yeah, I mean, they had so much, like, people hoped that they were going to be good, and then it turned out that they were just a big disappointment. See a Laval. What is this? Cucumber horse. Right. Virtual art. You don't need more than one Utopia double, I believe. Don't say that, Goldmaker. Don't say that. Last thing I need is for, like, something to pop out that I know for a fact I just don't have anymore, but I did at one point have it. I've had that happen way too many times. Black wings. Gotta keep those black wings. I have plans for them later. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to make a Mekanko deck. What is this? Time Thief Perpetua. Abyss Playhouse. Alright. Altergeist. I have been thinking about making something based around Altergeist. But I don't know. Oh, I'm never gonna make a water deck, so, or solely water-based deck. Ancient Gears, keep those. Speed Droid. Obviously keep the urgent schedules. Raiders Knight. I only need like one of these, I believe. But I'm not sure. Well, that's the thing. I've already got a really good super heavy samurai deck. And I don't even use them. G Golem Crystal Heart? I'm not even sure what that's for. Mutant Beast. What is this? Full Force Virus? I do want to make a new virus deck. Aroma Seraphy Rosemary. Necroz Bryonic. What is this? Metalphos. You know what? I can probably get rid of you. I have a disdain for pendulum cards. So normally I don't have to think twice about deleting them. I'll be honest, not really interested in making Gladiator Beast decks. They're just not great. Getting rid of that. Alright. That should be everything. I should probably do that. Alright. Trap tricks. Revised. Save changes. Okay. And you know what? I'll even give it some accessories. Don't really have a good box for it. Luckily though, we do have the trap tricks. Keep that. And I guess we'll change these. Alright. See if any of the guys are on. Nope. I think he slept in. Well, does anybody want to let's see. You know what, we'll just do just a massive number like that. Alright, room details, if anyone wants to jump in, here you guys go. Pretty much we're going to be just dueling it out, having a good time, looking at replays. I do want to try something new with everybody. I'm going to think of this as like a little game. What we're going to do is everybody in chat is we're all going to make a single deck. But every person in chat lists one card, and we're gonna just cycle through everybody in chat. And there's no takebacks on cards too. So if a card is listed, if I have it, I have to put it in. So we'll do that in a bit later. But here you guys go. Got the room ID. There's going to be a reward given out. Probably going to be tomorrow, because I know some people aren't able to make it today. I know Cursity probably isn't going to be able to make it. A lot of longtime fans aren't able to be here, except for tomorrow. So we'll be doing the giveaway tomorrow. It's going to be like 700 gems. So everybody in chat's going to be put in for a lottery. We're going to spin a wheel. And we're going to see who gets the gems. So Mashing Machine, welcome. Yes, the gem giveaway is going to be tomorrow. We're going to put everybody in a lottery, and we're going to spin a wheel. how'd you know that there was a secret reward? You guys aren't supposed to know about that. Yeah, shush. Think about it this way, you can use the gems to get the head. Huh? That's called capitalism. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and put the room number up here for anyone that didn't see it. We're gonna keep the room up. So Gold, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Even that might be a bit much for me. I'm 5? Oof. Alright. So yeah, guess I'll get in a table. Although, actually, I think, hang on, I'm going to go ahead and trying to hold up. And hope that we're gonna change decks as well. Actually, no. You know what? We'll run with it. We'll run with it. Should I make myself wider just so that I can cover my hand? Here. That's not gonna work. Damn it. Oh, Gene Raiders, you had to do this to me. I should have told you to be gentle. This isn't gentle. I'm supposed to be the sadist, not the masochist. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This must be what it feels like to need aftercare afterwards. And maybe an ambulance. Why? You know that card gives me PTSD. That's good. If people are gonna see it, they're gonna see it. All right. He's got a full front line. Yeah. Well, this is a bit. Whew. Okay. I finished. Well, that wasn't nice at all. Here. That wasn't even his turn. I lost like 3 cards. And it wasn't even like the start of his turn. Why you gotta be so rude? This... My resources! Of course he would. Does anyone else want to sacrifice? I mean, throw their hat in. Anyone? More like ever. I'm not sure, like, unless you shut down the deck right at the very, very, very start, I'm not sure there's a way to really get an out with Gene Raider. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this. Alright. Well, I guess while we're waiting for people to get in, we're going to look at some old replays. That's the problem though, you did it all on the first turn! I had nothing. Let's see, what's the oldest replay I've got? This was... Wow, this was 2 years ago, guys. What was this? This was like back when the game pretty much started. What was I playing back then? Oh, I was playing Trap Tricks. Of course. Yep, went into Sarah. Was this my first... I think this was my first revision of Trap Trick. So I was running based off of just the Sarah and Reflexia engine. Yep, there's Reflexia. Now, did I OTK him with the Utopia? Because that was also something I would do. Okay. Look at these pro plays. These amazing on-point plays. I forgot I had a Lost Wind in this deck. I took it out after the first revision. What did that card do again? Oh, it was a effect negate. I mean, it's a good card. It's a good card, but I don't know. Just didn't seem like to do much in the end of things. That, and I couldn't reuse it either. All right, impermanence. Alright, Sarah is so nice. Can special summon like twice a turn. Get out traps just as quick. Oh, that's right, appliancers were a thing at the time. Trap tricks, trap hole. And he surrendered. That's what happens when you tell someone no enough times. They just give up. Oh, this was a festival that took place 2 years ago. I faced somebody called Yugi Boy. God knows what he used in his deck. Oh, I was using this meme deck. This deck, it was so stupid, but it worked so well for a time, and I actually used it in rank a good few. I still have this deck too. Like, it's only got 3 cards in the extra deck even. No! I also like how the Cauldron of the Old Man is just banned in all events. Like, after this event, they banned it immediately. Double aroma jars. This guy was so upset. Get your Gren Maju out of here. You can't touch this. I'll out life point your damage. 2 swords of revealing light. If this doesn't scream just coward. Ugh, the defensive plays. How many turns did this last? I didn't really do much, honestly. I just was idle. That's plan B. Why do I have an Aquamador in there? We are at 17.5k in health with it. And it's turn 14. I'll be honest, this isn't even a stalled, really, like, a deck out deck. This is just... It uses trap and spell cards to do the damage. Hey, it worked. Solemn Judgment. I'm waiting for him to hit that Marshmallow, by the way. This is so good. Just over 20k. That's not the highest life point value I've actually ever had. The highest I've actually ever had was like 400k. Oh, okay. So I got rid of that. Okay, we're down to the Marshmallow. No, not the Storming Mirror Force. Another one of those. God, I remember when this card was notorious in game. Card of Demise. So much stall. It's already turn 21. That's another thing, this deck doesn't, like, apart from like 2 cards, it does not special summon early. Another Marshmallow. We traded out the aroma jars for marshmallows. Now I think that level limit area B was really good back then. fact that I can spend 10,000 life points without a care it just says something. Alright. And donezo. That was so stupid. Alright, let's get back in the room, because I believe somebody's waiting for me. Alright. Alright, what you gonna do? Gemini's Lord Gold Knight? Oh, I think I fucked that one up. Yeah, I did. Alright. Alright. Never underestimate the trap tricks. Don't worry, Rockapel, I believe in you. I actually want you to crack this wall. I want to know where its flaws are. Do it! Do it for the stream. Do it for the views. Well, that wasn't nice. That wasn't nice. Get rid of that. I'll be honest, this is a very scary board. Yes. I just realized I screwed myself there. But you know what? I activated a trap card. So we're placing another one there. I have a very full board. Very full. Triple Tactics Thrust. You know what? We will get rid of... You know what? I'll get rid of this one. And that one. And you know what? We'll get rid of this one too. Okay, now you're being greedy. Now you're being really greedy. Let's see, we are going to get rid of you, and you, and you. Alright, so I did see a flaw with this deck. Doesn't do so hot against effects that banish. Or that just toss out cards. That was a little mean. Anybody else want to try him? Or Rocket, would you like to try a different deck? Let's see. You know what? Well, let's see if this still works. This is such a stupid deck. It's very old and very stupid. I'll go first if you don't mind. Actually, guys aren't. No, they are not. Hello, Flying Chainsaw. Welcome to the chat. Not my cauldron! You bastard. That's very precious to me. Oh, Rocket going with a Machina deck, huh? Trust me, this is well, I am kind of old school. I can admit that. I remember playing back in ye old days, back when the game first started in the US. But this deck is actually just a meme deck. This is just, it's stupid. If I lose with it, well, oh well, I kind of had it coming. But a Machina deck, huh? Hi! Oh, well, I say that, but I've seen Jurassic Park. Although if we really wanted to go old school, we'd just end up doing... Oh god, what was that deck way back when? Like maybe just an old school Buster Blader deck. Or even doing the double Solar Flare Dragon with area limit and just a full Pyro deck. Machina Citadel. Not the Citadel! Or, not my jar. Not really sure I can say I have one. I kind of do a bunch of different things. I like memeing, I like doing rogues. Don't really care much for meta. I like making things interesting. That and I like seeing my opponents squirm. So, that's a thing. Honestly, I don't even know why that card's still in this deck. I don't think I ever took it out. Most powerful? Again, that's a little hard. Oh, what? I mean, technically, my strongest deck that is currently together would technically be the Super Heavy Samurai, but I still haven't mastered the deck, so I'm not confident with it. If I had to say what deck I am most confident that I can absolutely wreck shop with, probably the new Trap Tricks deck I just updated, but that's just because I've always been a big Trap Tricks player. I'm confident in things like Thousand Eyes or Millennium Eyes Restrict, Blue Eyes. Obviously, everybody's confident in Blue Eyes. Let's see. I've got a Mirror Force deck that's really good. I have a fun Karibo deck, but if I don't play it like perfectly, it can kind of stall itself. I used to have a Obelisk that was really good, and then they banned one of the key combos, combo cards I used in it, so it kind of became pointless. hell is it? Machina Ruin Force. I remember when Machinas were first introduced. That was like, what, 2010, 2011? I think it was either 2011, 2012, actually. Not my cauldron! Well, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, this deck doesn't really go hard anymore. It's just literally a troll. Alright. Oh, trust me, I didn't draw my best cards either. I'm a big U-Bell player. I actually cannot wait for the new support to come in. Once that happens, I'm a little bit of a sadist. This I made for somebody else. I'm not gonna make it, so it was just a deck list I could give them. Oh, does anybody else want to join in? Duel room's open. Wait, why is my deck prohibited? Why is this prohibited? Stop being prohibited. Red Eyes versus Blue Eyes? That's what you want to do? My Red Eyes deck is currently in needing of being updated. There's a few cards in it that have been limited or banned, so I need to revise it. My Blue Eyes deck, though, is okay. So I can go Blue Eyes. I don't know, Flying Chainsaw. What is your main deck? Oh, Rabbit. Good to see you again. Frogs is apparently Gene Raiders, which is not nice. Although I would like to see how good it is, probably up against my updated deck. Your main deck is Bee Troopers. See, I'm really on the fence about Bee Troopers because I've wanted to make a really good insect deck, but insect decks have always been bottom tier in every generation. I think Bee Troopers have been probably the best they've been at ever. And even then, like, nobody's really using them. That's not to say that they aren't good. They have something that they're capable of doing, and then they have things they're not capable of doing, but... Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? Thing is, Insectors got kind of just washed out eventually. Like, not many people use them. Alright, we're going to do this. Get rid of you. Okay. Activate you. Do that. And we're gonna do this. You know what I unintentionally OTK. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just playing what I could when I could. That one I actually got to apologize for. I was not intending to do that. I was gonna like attack when I could, and then I was gonna just summon Twin Burst. Now that's something though. Red Eyes. If I were to say like what is stronger with Blue Eyes and Red Eyes, it would actually be Blue Eyes, due to the sheer fact that Red Eyes' best monster is currently banned. Like if that monster wasn't banned, then it'd be able to topple a lot of decks. But its whole gimmick is that it does burn damage over time, and unfortunately it's just too slow compared to just massive beat stick monsters and stuff like that. It's a little slow. Now there are ways to speed it up, but it takes so much work to do it. Though I do like Red Eyes. I try to make them work, but now I've got to update my Red Eyes deck, and I don't know how I'm going to do it. Anybody else want to go in? I mean, it was originally intended as a beat stick deck, and then it was intended as a sort of free special summon deck. Like, just throw out special summon after special summon. And then it was set up as a burn deck. And then it tried to go back and forth between burning, destruction, burning, destruction. So it's kind of... It's having a civil war with itself, I guess. Alright. I made this Ghost Trick deck because I was interested in Ghost Tricks. I played it for a little bit and just never went back to it for some reason. I don't even think this deck still works, does it? No, I've got to take out one of these. And even then, it's outdated. Alright, anybody else? Zombies are actually really good. Like... I like zombies. I just haven't gotten around to actually, like, making a really good zombie deck. But if anybody wants into the room, just let me know. I want to say I put the room number up in the chat somewhere. It's way up there. So let's see if I can find it. There it is. Copy. Alright. For anyone that wants into the room, that's the number. Frog, we all know what you're capable of. And honestly, those Gene Raiders scare me. guess I'll go first. I forgot what deck I picked out. Alright. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be a little gnarly. Oh, why'd you go and do that? Come on. Come on. Rocket. Okay, fine. You can have your way. We'll just sulk. I had such a good start, too. Good backlane fill. Oh, what is this? Lamia. Reptile deck? Oh, Reptiliane. Okay. I can get behind a good Reptiliane deck, or... yeah. Although, I will say this, its boss monsters are not easy to get out. Like, you've got to do some real work to get them out. Yeah, Quantums would be fair. Dracos would be okay. Like, I can get behind a Draco deck, just because I have experience behind them. I heard you like defense mode. That... What did I just do? Oh, never mind, I shuffled back into the deck. Okay. I was looking at the wrong one. Do I want to? No, I'm not gonna play that. Just because that one's gotten me in trouble before. Oh no. Really, game? Really? Why you gotta do this? I'm bricking! Ooh, worms! I can get behind worms. Like making a pure worm deck? Although I want to say it's really difficult to make a really successful worm deck right now. Worm Queen. Defense mode with you. Okay, come on. Give me something. That's not something! Yes, it's decent, but it's not what I need. Oh, thank God, there are gods. I don't remember what that face down was. Okay. Black Mamba. No touchies. No touchies. Well, that's not nice. No touchies. I will say this deck can be a little nasty at times. I'm actually surprised it's playing as well as it is right now. I brick on this deck quite often. But, I don't know, this deck is able to go competitive. It's just, it does tend to brick quite often. If I'm not careful. Where, does this deck still work? Or does it need to be revised? No, apparently it still works. This is an old deck. Like, really old. I don't even know if it would work anymore. I'll... Frog, you gonna be mad at... You gonna just destroy him. You destroyed me. Oof. Rocket Pal, are you sure? Are you sure about this rocket? I don't want to send you to your death knowingly. Okay. I'll do your eulogy. How's that? Unless if you come out on top, then round of applause. But ooh, frog. I mean, this one is the lesser of the bunch. So you might have a chance. I will say this, Rocket, you're in for a fight for your life. And I hope you like the 90s. Or terrible remakes. There's that too. Go, go, Power Rangers. Ooh. There's a nifty card. Oh? Oh, well now I don't feel... Rocket, if you lose this, I'm not gonna feel bad at all. I hate Castras with a passion. Though not as much as things like Time Lords and stupid things like that. Or, better yet, Numeron networks. I can't stand those. Ooh, Labyrinth Heavy Tank. I'm still trying to... Oh, okay, Gate Guardian deck. This ought to be interesting. Nice zombie. Nice. Well, that's an unusual one for this deck. Actually, Frog, how are you alive? Can Frog turn this around with 1,050 points? I guess not. So why is this prohibited? Oh, it's because it's not. It's missing cards. Alright. Who's jumping in? I... Alright. I'll jump in a table. Don't know how well this deck's actually gonna do against your decks. Ah, zombie, you'd be fine. Maybe. Yeah, zombie, you can trust me. I'm a professional. Although zombie, you could definitely win against me. No problems. No, I think you'd be fine. If anything, I'm just here to have a good time. So I'm gonna be using decks that are definitely not great from ranked or competitive. They're just there to be a stupid gimmick. No, that's true. Ask Rocket. I tried to make a wall of jars against him, and it didn't work. It didn't work. Not as good as it used to be. I forgot that could do that. I forgot. Alright. This could be a problem, actually. This could be a very big problem, actually. Why you gotta steal my cards like that? Well, this one would probably be the less likely to be used. Problem is, well, the thing about your Gene Raider deck is it dismantles the other person's field systematically. Like, I wouldn't say, like, the monsters themselves aren't too bad. It's what everything does together that just destroys. See, Rocket, at least he didn't use this deck on you. I swear, this is his best deck. It has to be. And he's not light against me at all. No compassion. Alright, you want to fight me or you want to fight, anyone else? You're gonna use prank kids, aren't you? Haha, funny joke. Funny joke. Payback for what? Was it the Mirror Force deck? Was it that? Payback. I'm still trying to figure out what this is payback for. Is it the trap tricks? I have that card. I've thought about dismantling it. I don't know, it looked pretty cool to me. My favorite part was when I had 2 Mirror Force Dragons and a Lord of the Heavenly Prison on the field. That was my favorite part. They might be for kids, but they make adults cry. Prediction princesses! I actually don't really know what this archetype's really about. Obviously predicting the future, maybe. Why you gotta be so rude? Okay. Okay. Oh, alright. Sword Souls are just overused in general, honestly. Are you stream sniping me? I mean, I kind of have to. Eh. Yeah, there's not much I can do right now. He literally got rid of the one card that would have stopped all of this. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. Well, like, I'm talking about Rocket Pal. He literally picked out the one card that would have just ended all this. I'm not sure what you're doing, Zombie. Are you in your own duel? I'm fighting a prediction princess deck. I don't think I'm in the same duel as you, Zombie. Yeah, there's literally nothing I can do here. Wait, is it? That thing had luck. Just RNG's just spitting in it. Just giving it all the luck it... Oh. Well, this isn't going to be long, trust me. I can't do anything else. He's got game. Literally, the one card that would have turned this all around gets thrown into the graveyard. I'm not sure if that was pranked. I just feel like RNG told me, yeah, my money's on this guy. Alright, who's throwing their hat in? Not sure how well I'm gonna do. This deck is pretty old. Well, I don't think it would matter if you spectated or not. Like, you wouldn't be like stream sniping or anything. It's if it's Rocket Pal that's looking at my hand, then we got a problem. But I would like to believe that we are all above that. Very much would like to. That's decent link card. Haven't used it in a while though. Well, I mean, technically I've got this on all platforms, except maybe PlayStation, I don't know. But I mostly dabble with it on Xbox because it's easier to stream it through Xbox without causing a lot of latency. There's nothing wrong with Link Monsters. I can get behind Link Monsters. If anything, all they are just support. Ooh, Flame Swordsman. Apparently there's going to be some more Flame Swordsman support coming out, so... Amphibious Swarm Ship. No, you could have had so many life points. Why don't you want my life points? It's free life insurance. It's better health coverage than any other health coverage ever. I'll be honest, this deck only has like 4 monsters in it. Ooh, who this guy? Matt, are you amongst us? I mean, I had to do something. Is there a Matt in the house? Oh, it's Zombie. Okay, who you fighting? Who are you fighting? Is there going to be a Rocket versus Zombie, or is it going to be a Yami versus Zombie? Or maybe even a Frog versus Zombie. Alright, Rocket, get in there. Get in there. I'll let you have this. He's got snakes too, though. Like, literally, he has a reptile deck. Yeah. Does that work? I think that works. You try to Uno reverse a nuke. Ooh. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Okay, Zombie. How are you going? What are you going to do next? You got Red Rising. Maybe. Yeah, that's a Starlight. There's a hot red. How surprised would you be if you pulled a Stardust Dragon out of nowhere? Just a random one, just right out of his pocket. I think I'd be more flabbergasted than anything. Actually, we can go ahead and put my motto back. Here we go. Called by the Grieve. And that's a red rising out of here. Well, you heard him, zombie. Gotta choke him. It's a very odd thing to request. Crawlers are an interesting archetype to work with. I would be interested to make a crawler deck. Sounds almost like an invitation if you say it differently. Alrighty. Archfiend Beast versus whatever face down he has planned. Here, are they up yet? Not yet. I don't know, I feel like zombies just chilling. Well, that's an interesting play. That was a very interesting play. Oh, and the super poly. Well, that was just a little bit mean. Zombie, tell me you've got something that'll work. Zombie, which effect are you referring to? Is it your Archfiend or... Because if it's the Archfiend, I think it's just due to the fact that the way that damage is resolved depending on who attacks. Or who's the one inflicting damage. Yeah, Archfiend is a spell speed 2, I believe. Whereas all flips are spell speed 1. Baguska. You know, I never end up using my Baguskas. Red familiar? Hey, Dragon God. Welcome to the duel room event. Hey, I'll admit this. It was a good turnaround. Like he had his back to the wall, just yeah. All right, what is Zombie going to do now? Did he just refresh its effect? Is that what he did? Oh no, because it's still, yeah, it's a once per turn thing, so it wouldn't matter. Oh. Oh, and he got back life points. Okay, now you're flexing. Alright, who will come out on top? Crawler or RDA? B-Trooper. Interesting. Why B-Trooper? I get it, crawlers are insects, but... Oh yeah, respectfully. I'm sure. I feel like there's something not very respectful that is face down on the field, though. Red Warg. Oh, I knew it was coming. Ooh, I see. I knew there was something not very respectful. I don't know, zombie, you got anything that can overpower that? Like, are we for real? Like, your power went out? Wow, even nature didn't like what you were doing. It was getting interesting, too. Wait a minute, I'm using the wrong deck. I think whether or not his power is intact is what saved you. In which case, it's definitely a no. Alright, throw my hat in. Well, there's your problem. You gotta switch to 5G. Would it have killed you? I'm not sure if it would actually take the last 1,000 life points from you. Thanks for the follow, Rocket Pal. Sorry about your internet. Yeah. I give first to you, Senior Zombie. Clock Resonator. Wandering King Wildwind. Ooh. I can get behind that. Okay, how do I want to do this? Yep. Think we'll do this. Yoink. Thanks. Appreciate it. Hold up. No. You can only fire so many of those off, zombie. I'll be sure of that. Hold up, gotta look at that card. Sure, why not? Ooh. Do I do it? Do I do it? Nah. I'll let you do it. I'll let you do it. Alright. So about that. I won't be taking no damage today. Good God. Well, it's even worse of what I've got in my hand just in case. Although 2 of them are bricks. Ooh, me too, me too. Me too. I want to activate effects. Okay, I'll switch that deck. All right. Who's going in? Oh. We doing this again, huh? Oh? We not doing this again? I guess we are doing this again. Frog, I forgot you were still in here. Evil Swarm deck. Raid Raptors versus an Evil Swarm. This is interesting. Hey, you better watch out, Rocket. He'll magically pull out a hot red Dragon Archfiend on you. I'm trying to figure out how he'll be able to get around that. Because Baguska is low-key pretty... like... he does work. It's just, I never get around to actually using him. I feel like he's a, he's an oh shit card. He's a panic card. he's a, oh crap, I've got nothing on my field that can defend me. Guess what? Guess you're defending yourself as well. 4 Strix. Although, there's always using like super heavy samurais where they can just attack in defense mode. Ooh. I gotta take a look at that effect. There's gotta be a way around it. Your opponent cannot target. The thing is, like, even your cards get put in defense mode, so... I guess one way around it is hitting it with effects that don't target cards. I mean, that's something. I wonder if Skill Drain would actually nullify that. I think it would, actually. Because it doesn't target cards, it does full field. What number special summon is this? a tree. This is getting intense here. Who's gonna come out on top? That's the thing, Rocket. Nothing's impossible. Oh god. Did you just put that in your deck too? See, the weakness of Mirror Force Dragon, though, is it can't stop effects that are activated from the hand. Or from the graveyard, I think. Can't believe you finished the duel using my card. That's a little bit of disrespect right there. Ooh. All right. It was close there for a little while. Like, you guys were neck and neck. But it looks like his spell card gave him an edge, adding more draws. Eventually, you just ran out of resources. Oh. Not gonna know if this is gonna be any more kind zombie, but I will say this. This is more or less a gimmicky kind of deck. I'll go second. Yeah, the problem with it is the decks are getting even more and more expensive with as they add more cards and stuff. It's just harder to get what you want. So what does this thing do? Oh, okay. So we're gonna do this. And then really wish they allowed you to just select the ones you wanted in one go, rather than, you know, this. Okay, what do we want? I could. Hasta luego. Oh? Oh? What's even worse is this isn't even Giga Rays fully powered up. If I had my 2 dragons in the graveyard, it'd be lethal. I don't think they ever will, personally. It's not because of his effects, because personally his effects alone kind of suck. It's what happens when it's put with certain cards. And the first Gandor is almost nigh, like, you're not going to summon that thing. All that thing's useful for is powering up the second one. I mean, you take no damage, but you're delaying the inevitable. Did they make a fourth? I didn't know they made a fourth Gandora. I don't like that. Oh, was that a bait? Was that a bait? Okay, something a little bit more fun. Here, Matt. We'll try this one. We'll try this one. This one's a little more fun. This one's a little more fun. And more than likely, I'm actually gonna lose this. Because this deck is notorious for bricking. But it's very fun to play if it goes right. No, I will say this. I did beat the crap out of a Dragon Maid deck with this, but the way that it went was really weird. That's all I'll say. Oh, and I've bricked. I've bricked. I've bricked super hard. Oh, this is not good. I don't think that that Raid Raptor's strong enough. Make it stronger. Make it stronger. Oh. Of course. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Why'd you have to do that to him, man? He was just a boy. Man, this is... They're really doing me dirty here. Zombie, look how cute he is. You don't want to hurt that, do you? Nah, you don't want to hurt him. You don't want to hurt him, right? Don't listen to him. He doesn't have a cheekbone. He doesn't have a mouth. You think he got enough damage there? I guess not. No! But why? He had so much to live for! Now, was that 100 necessary? That wasn't nice. You wanna know how I can make it not so fun? Oh no. No. I know how to make it not so fun. Rocket, shush. Trust me. He's gonna experience what you experienced and more. He ended the reign of my little fluff balls. Do 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 do. Let's see. What do I want? Do, 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 do. Let's see. Yeah, we'll use you. I could. I could very well do that. But we'll wait. Actually, I think it started off a little more brutal with Rocket.
let's see, what do we got here?
Alright. La-dee-doo. Yeah, so, let's see. I don't like that face down. Get rid of it. Okay.
This is a scary looking board, isn't it? I don't even have my field spell out. Wonder where it is. Oh. Sure. Dit, and dit. Damn, that's a lot of hand traps. Alright. Oh. Interesting. Meh. Might as well.
I've got a trap for everything. Actually, I've got a full board. That's how you make a scary board. And I avenged my Karibos. Well, that and Trap Tricks are one of my main decks that I play, so if you play them right, then they're deadly, but you can play them wrong very easily. And then they're useless. No, Rocket was able to actually wipe my field pretty much, but I was able to get back from just one card. He left one card alive. Now, the only issue I see with Raid Raptors is there's not a lot of protection from backlane. So you're really wide open when it comes to just well, backlane. No, I will say this though, this is probably the strongest revision of the Trap Tricks archetype in a deck I've actually been able to create. Because I've made 3 or 4 different revisions. I think I still have my probably my 3rd revision. Not that one. Let's see. Trap Tricks of the Henley Prison. This is what it looks like. Didn't have any of the new cards because they weren't out yet. But a few of these I rarely played, like Witch's Strike. It's very difficult to pull off. Trap Trick, which I surprisingly don't use in this deck. I mostly relied on, if the traps didn't work, then I would just use the Double Utopia, or Utopia Lightning, or I'd just end up summoning Black Luster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos. But in this deck, I actually don't need to do any of that because of how much support Trap Tricks ended up getting. Because protection was a real nasty thing with Trap Tricks for a while. They didn't really have a lot of backlane protection, apart from things like attracts and stuff, and even then it wasn't that great. So, I don't know, a bunch of different things to try out and just do. But let's see. I'm so upset that I can't use my Crystal Beast deck anymore. Actually, can I? Oh, oh yeah, that's right, because I took out one of the Fenrirs.
What do you need for the Rika deck? Well, Rika can pretty much go with anything, really. I think the only thing Rikas can't really do well at is literally do things by themselves. Believe it or not. They're actually much weaker. So it's better. They're like how the Kastras ended up. You gotta use them with other things now. Kastras, Tear Laments, stuff like that. They don't work by themselves like they used to. I think that's the one upside to facing off against a Kastra, is you know there's something else, and that you can possibly exploit an opening. But let's see. But Ubel, I definitely plan on making a revision of my Ubel deck. Oh, you need Ash Blossom. Luckily there is that pack going right now. The problem is I haven't gotten the alternate art Ash Blossom to drop. Oh, so you need staples pretty much. Rika Queen. So that's like what, ultras? Yeah, you're missing like all the ultras. Rika. Yeah. Ultras, Ash Blossoms, that's another ultra, so that's 90. Called by the Grave. So, yeah, let's see, 30, 60, 120, 180. Yeah, wow, you need over 200 points for that. And I assume you've already done all the event stuff as well. Yeah, so you need like 300 and or 200 and like 60 something or something, whatever. I mean, and I assume you're out of gems as well. I have a buddy Zach who comes on here every once in a while. He's sitting on like 9k gems. He doesn't feel like building any decks or anything. He's just sitting on them. And it irritates both me and King. Yeah, 301 UR points. Yeah, that's rough. Well, I mean, if you show up tomorrow, there is a chance that you could get the lottery reward. So pretty much what's going to happen is tomorrow, for those that tune in for it will get rolled into a wheel that I will end up spinning, and whoever it lands on gets like 700 or even maybe 1,000 gems, and it gets they get gifted them. So we're doing that giveaway tomorrow, and then yeah, just having more good time. So who knows? Might win. Hello, Rigel Mintaka, or yeah, my old deck. Amazonas? Yeah, they did actually, and they're not that bad. I mean, if you're a dedicated Amazonas player, then by all means, I mean, start fresh with Amazonas. I haven't seen them much in ranked at all, so I don't know. I'm not entirely certain how well they would do in ranked, so. I mean, for me, it really depends. Like, I'm a dedicated, obviously Trap Tricks is my main go-to. Well, yeah, but that's where, like, learning... Whoa, wait, 60 card deck? That's still pretty impressive. Like, getting platinum, especially with how the meta is right now. Like, congrats on, like, getting the plat. What sucks is that when the new season hits and you're still stuck in plat, you're going right back to gold. Yeah, you are too dedicated. Like, change it up from the Raid Raptors. Maybe take a break from them. Because the problem with the Raid Raptors is they lack a lot of protection. So, I don't know, maybe spin on something else. Like I mean, you're trying to make the Rickas, so just focus on that and see where it gets you. I do know King was interested in making a Ricka deck, so maybe if we get him on tomorrow, maybe he's got some like stuff. Oh, about the Trap Chicks? They're so fun though. I like them so much. But yeah, Trap Tricks are go-to. Ubel was a mainstay for me. Yeah, RDA is gonna piss everybody off though. Like, sure, I can watch one of your replays. What's your thing? But yeah, like Ubel, when it gets its support, you're gonna see me just rocking that constantly. Because that was my bread and butter right there. For a while, I think the first actual deck I legitimately built to completion in this game was my Blue Eyes deck at the time. It's seen some alterations though. All right. Is it this one? The plat? But let's see, anything other than Trap Tricks or Ubel? I mean, it's changed from time to time. Like, I'll use a bunch of different gimmick decks. I'll use... Let's see. Is it 8 or 10 turn 1? Alright. So... But... Like, the Gandor deck, I like using that. The problem with a lot of my... gimmick decks, though, is they lack in consistency, so they have a tendency of breaking. Alright, so you got a Foolish Burial, Amazoness Willpower. Oh, King is a big Lunalight player, too. Like, one of his biggest decks is a Lunalight. I mean, that's kind of inconsequential. It says he was still in the duel room, I think. Maybe. I'm not now that I think about it, I'm not sure. Thanks for the follow, Wriggle. Cup of Ace. Cup of Ace has backfired for me so many times. Like it backfired for you. Yeah, and what's that? You have 3 pet Ligers out. Do you really need that many? Oh, okay, you go in Pendulum. See, Pendulums always break my brain trying to figure them out. Yeah, it's like Arsenal Falcon is not easy bringing out too, because there's a lot of steps to it, like that you have to take, and while that's happening, you're open. Don't know why he did that one. Didn't even attack with it. A 9 lives cat. I mean, deck's consistent. I'll say that much. Yeah. Deck's really consistent. I don't know, Zombie, you think you'd be able to take that deck on? Oh. Yeah, because the Amazoness archetype focuses more on creating a beat stick wall that has protection. So I think Raid Raptors might be able to hold out on them. It's just you can't let them grow too big. It's the problem. Yeah. I don't think you should fight my deck then. My deck's a little mean, especially when it comes to walling people out. Like, thing is, I think I'd be able to outpower your monsters with my Gandora deck, at least. Trap Tricks you wouldn't be able to do anything. Spirit Charmer, you'd probably be able to last quite a bit. Maybe it really depends on like what I draw and how I use my deck. Because this one I can brick pretty easily if not careful. Karibo is just a fun deck. It might work, it might not. Has a tendency of breaking itself. This one, this was just a stupid deck. But it might work, who knows? This one's going to get revised when support comes out. This one would pretty much turn you to mincemeat and steal all your stuff while it's at it. Let's see. There is going to be some well, there's going to be some Exodia support, but not for another like good couple years, I think. Because in the TCG, they just got, well, OCG, I think. They just got new Exodia support, and they got a new boss monster. So that's something to look forward to, I guess. Sorcerer of Dark Magic. Unfortunately, Sorcerer of Dark Magic, because of what it was, you're probably not going to see a retrain of it. Because all it really was it was a movie promo card. That's all it was, and it's like how Blue Eye Shining Dragon ended up, Pyramid of Light, all that. You're not going to really see use for them at all. Just because their effects didn't really work. Moki, I wish got more support, because it was a weird version of Ojama that I feel like it should have, but it fell into the same state that the, if you remember, D3S Frog, just they didn't get anything, and they kind of fell into antiquity. So yeah, in fact, Sorcerer, Blue Eye Shining, they didn't ever see tournament play. Never. So, I mean, they're really cool cards, really cool ideas, but they just didn't work out. But I have a feeling they were also never meant to see play. Like, that was the idea behind them. No. Yubel's getting new support soon. Nope, Pyramid of Light, all the Sphinxes saw the exact same thing. Their concept was heavily flawed. The Sphinxes were way too difficult to bring out, and it just wasn't worth it in the end. So they just never saw play. And Pyramid of Light was just a movie promo anyway, which surprisingly enough, Pyramid of Light came in after the Sphinxes did. So you couldn't even play the Sphinxes before the movie released. Predaplant might get new support. I don't know if anything's come out in the OCG or TCG, but Predaplant's one of those mainstay archetypes that they appear every once in a while. And Raid Raptor, I'm not sure. A Flintlock loop, morale boost, Winged Dragon Bra. The problem with God decks is they are very, very easily countered. Because just the Egyptian gods in general are all terrible. Like, they were never truly ever supposed to see play because they were, again, similar without the movie promo cards. Things like Victory Dragon even, or tournament championship cards. They were never truly ever supposed to be used. And when finally they decide, you know what, let's make it an actual card effect, or have a card effect, and make it like usable, they pretty much gave it a nerfed version of what they originally had in like the series and books, stuff like that. And they were just terrible for the time. Like now it's like with like even with the support they got, it's similar state of the Sacred Beast cards. Like they have a very big opening where they are just useless. I mean, that's one of those things that you may end up seeing. It's just those rare moments. But I guess that's comes with just... Actually, I wonder if I have that duel. Because I had a duel where I literally gave myself and my opponent over like 400,000 life points. Let's see. I don't know if I still have it. Was it a 43 turn game? Or was it the 52? Might have been the 52. Let's see what this one is. I like old school. I really do. In fact, I prefer playing like old school way because it feels more like you're actually in a strategic battle rather than, oh, he just summoned his entire deck in one turn and now I've got no way to protect myself. Oh yeah, this is the duel. And I actually played this in ranked, and it was stupid. But I like playing gimmick decks and just weird meme decks. See what they do. Putting cards together. Let's just say I finished mine and his life point mission completely. Actually, I'm not even sure I had Raw at this time. I might have. Actually, yeah, I think I did. But there would be no point for him in a deck like this. This deck literally has like maybe 6 monsters in it. And half of them aren't even used. Oh, this guy, I forgot this guy was using a Blue Eyes incantation deck. And, oh, Mobius. I want to say there was a card that I think is banned now, I'm not sure, where it would literally swap out your deck with the graveyard, yes. But yeah, I think it's banned now. If it was 10 years ago, then more than likely some of the cards are definitely banned or limited. And by now, it's probably, you wouldn't last very long with it, given how the game's evolved over that much amount of time. And believe it or not, this deck that I was using does have a win condition. So there are many different win conditions nowadays. Obviously, you got Exodia. You've got there's obviously them losing life points. There's also decking out, which is what this deck's win condition is the opponent decking out. There is also various cards that have their own win condition. Like, obviously, you've got Destiny Board, you've got Gimmick Puppet Leo, which has one of the cheapest win conditions, in my opinion. King uses it quite a lot, and it irritates me. There's various other cards. Some of them did get banned. Jackpot 7, yeah. Final Countdown. There's another one. Last Turn was banned, so you can't use that anymore. I want to say there was another one, but I can't remember what it was. Yeah, we're at over 100,000 life points now. I haven't seen any of those. I'm not sure. It would definitely have to depend on how it's worded. which is in the end how a lot of cards get banned, is because the wording on them is not updated to the current times. But maybe I don't know. If you told me what card it was, I could take a look at it. So, I'm sure you've noticed by now, but this deck obviously wins by decking its opponents out. This deck never decks itself out because of one card. God, 41 turns already. How many cards is in his deck left? He's got 5 cards left. I think he's probably just wanting to know what happens at the end. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. $400,000 life points. Yeah, and look at that attack damage too. 29,000. But yeah, just... Alright, you said it was Relay Soul. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. This was one of them. The problem is you would have to force your opponent. So you'd pretty much, what you'd have to do is find a way to get this into the back lane of your opponent's side of the field, have it activate, and yeah, pretty much destroy the monster that is then summoned. Because, yeah, it's probably why this card hasn't been banned, is because there's really nothing good about this card. Yeah, special summon one monster from your hand while it is face up on the field. You take no damage when it leaves the field. Your opponent wins the duel. So, the best way I'd see this happening is either you find a way, give it to your opponent, or force it onto the opponent's side of the field, and force its activation somehow. That is the only way you can actually win using this card. Well, that's the thing is, I'm not sure if there's a way to force an activation of a trap card. Yeah, unless they just they're being dumb. The other thing to this. Yeah, I know, Exod. The other thing about this card is that I feel it was supposed to be used, so you'd activate this, special summon a monster to the other side of the field. The thing is, you would have to summon a monster that had an effect or whatnot that prevents it from being tributed from actually leaving the field. And then you wouldn't take any damage for the rest of the game. Problem is, I don't know if there's a card like that that locks a monster on the field. Alright, Exod. Yeah, Exod was one of those ones where it wasn't great. Oh, wait a minute. Spelt that wrong. This card cannot be normal summoned or set. This card cannot be special summoned except by tributing one Sphinx monster each time an Earth monster is flipped summoned. While this card remains face up on the field, inflict 1000 damage to your opponent. So it's a very simple card, and the reason behind this is one, it was made to be in the structure deck that it came in. Two, yeah, it was just built around a single strategy, and this was back when flip effects were still common, and this was when burn damage was still very new. Like, I want to say the only things that could legitimately do burn damage were certain pyro monsters at the time. Pyro monsters and basic spell cards. That was it. Well, yeah, and believe it or not, Waboku still sees use as well. Especially in, like, budget decks. Alright. Frog, Rocket Pal. Alright. What's the OTK? What's the archetype? That, I'll be honest, that doesn't tell me very much. What cards were used? Do you remember? Alright, let me take a look at this. Oh, did you get hit by Utopia Lightning? Was that what took you in? Was it like a double or nothing Utopia Lightning? A zombie? Let's see. What was your code? Here, let's see if I can find it in chat. Alright, there it is. Alright, it was 8, 9, 5, 7, 7, 2, 4, 9, 2. Okay. You said it was like a two turn. Was it this one? The no, you won that. Yeah, all these you won. First one? Oh, top one. Oh, it was this. Okay. So the thing about this deck is people fail pulling it off more than actually succeeding. So, in fact, you're going to see this deck quite a bit because people are trying to rush to rank up. The problem with it, though, is it's so easy to counter it that you can literally use a single hand trap to dismantle the entire combo. I've dealt with this deck countless times. In fact, they don't even get like this the Numeron here. They don't even get to summon it when I do it because all you need is a single Nibiru and it completely wipes it. Yeah, and they'll usually surrender immediately after because that's all the deck does. Once you get rid of that combo, there's nothing left the deck actually does to actually do anything. So, hand traps, if you go first, then just put down whatever trap just counters things. A Nibiru completely dismantles it. Like, honestly, I don't know why people bother doing it, because it's the only way that's going to actually beat someone is one, if they actually go, if they're going second. And if they're going second, that means you have enough time to put up or do some setup. And if the opponent, if they're facing off against somebody that has a hand trap or anything like Nibiru or anything like that, they're not winning. I don't care what they've got. They do not have any protection. They've got one single combo strategy, and it, honestly, I don't know why people do it. Like, it reminds me back when people would do the I don't know if you were around during this period of time in Master Duel, but there was an OTK combo that relied on DD Dynamite. Now, the problem with this is it would not work if, one, your opponent did not have an extra deck, two, if the trap card was countered. A single card, that's all it took. If you took out a single card, that was it. But do I have any OTKs? I think I've got a decent amount of OTKs. I think this might have been an OTK. It's a 2-turn, so I think I probably went second. I don't know, most of my OTKs are just massive amounts of damage on my first turn. Yeah, pretty much if they don't have enough ammunition to set up the DD Dynamite, then they weren't winning. Yeah, this was my an OTK. Actually, was this? This might have been one that he gave up on. That's right. So this was an unalive deck that this guy made, which you might run into every once in a while, and this is because people are trying to de-rank themselves. So this is literally a deck meant to expend all of his life points. At the time, I did not know this because this guy's using cards that you normally won't see in one of these decks. So, if anything, I just spent the time here just to take him out. So, when somebody de-ranks themselves, one, they end up, when the season resets, obviously you get bumped down to the previous tier that you're in. Now, when that happens, one, it's easier because people in that rank tend to dwell in that rank for a while, so you can handle them a lot easier if you've been to the upper ranks, meaning more gems and better rank up. Now, the thing about this, though, is When back then they fixed it now. It's different than how it used to be. When people would de-rank themselves, they would rank back up and they would get gems every time they ranked up. So people would farm gems. Obviously they fixed it to where you can only get gems once per rank in a season. So now people do it just to de-rank themselves so that they can go ahead and just go back down to the bottom to restart getting all those gems. Some people might also be doing it to, because obviously you get experience and battle pass experience points no matter if you win or lose a duel. So they're just pretty much trying to speed run through it, even though it's better if you win. That way they can just go into another duel right after. Well, it really depends, because in my opinion, I think it's a waste of time. Um, in regards to getting the gems, there's no point in doing it now. Um, uh, Other than if you get or if you get deranked after the season, which everybody does, you build yourself up and you get to the next point. And I want to say, I don't know if this is not a thing or not. I only know that you can get deranked after gold. During gold, I don't think you can get demoted. I could be wrong about that. I've never been demoted in gold, so it used to be before master rank and diamond rank were out, gold you could definitely get demoted in, but now I think it starts at platinum. So yeah, so people will pretty much demote themselves to pretty much rank 5 of whatever tier you're in and just sit there until the next season. If you're in platinum right now, after the season resets, you'd be put to gold. And then if you didn't rank up to platinum in the season after that, you'd go down to silver. And then it just goes all the way back down to rookie, and then that's pretty much it. Regardless, I still don't get why people try to de-rank themselves if, even if they're like, say, Platinum 3, Platinum 2, if they don't reach the next tier in that season, they still get bumped down all the way to gold. So, yeah. But yeah, regardless, like I can see why people started doing it when it was completely broken, is because platinum back then was a graveyard. Like there were like people went there to die, pretty much. It was a mess. And then diamond came out and platinum became the new gold, but it was still like, very difficult to get to. And then master came out, and then if you're competent, you can get to platinum no problem, but getting through platinum is going to be the hard part. And I also found out the ranks in each tier, it's usually the third rank of each tier, that is the hardest one to break through. Like, I've been stuck at gold 3 before, platinum 3. They're no joke. Like, so there's obviously a ranking, like a midpoint ranking that you get put in with matchmaking. So it really depends on what you're into. Um, like, obviously, there's a bunch of different archetypes. Some archetypes aren't that great anymore. Some were never great. For something like you, I would probably, like, it really depends on how badly you want to win. Like, if you want to be, like, top dog, like, winning left and right, then you're going to end up using a meta deck, which you're going to see everybody using. So, Warrock, I'm not familiar with all that much. Blackwings are a really good rogue deck archetype. The problem with them is they can get a little pricey. You also need to know their combos, because they are pretty combo heavy. But they rely off of certain spell cards and getting into their synchros and whatnot, and XZs. So you're going to be relying on the extra deck and your back lane. Similar thing with Trap Tricks, except you're pretty much setting up a field not to completely just destroy, like, power through an enemy, like getting massive amounts of damage. You're setting up pretty much a wall of nothing but negates and just destruction, which is what I've currently got going in my Trap Tricks deck, because I do main Trap Tricks. Let me see. We're going off of just general archetypes. Yeah, Trap Tricks pretty much creates a wall of complete negations. Sword Soul is a little sweaty. Water and Aqua decks. So there's a few of those. I'm not too familiar, but I'm familiar of getting wrecked by them as well as wrecking them, because it really depends on how they're played. You've got things like, well, Tear Laments got nerfed, but they're still around. Which for a while they were literally a pay-to-win deck type, because they were a money grab archetype. Let's see, Aqua. Obviously there's Mermelions are decent. You've got the Divas, the Deep Sea Divas, which I don't see very often, so it's possible they've been kind of snuffed out. There was a shark deck a while back. Yeah, Marine Cess. Hang on, let me see. Water. Penguins is like, you might see it, but the likeliness of it is pretty low. But they can be dirty if played right. Slime decks or jam decks are pretty. There's not a lot of people that play them, but they can be pretty decent. Ice Jade is usually used as a form of support. rather than a mainstay of a deck. Like, you might see them paired up with things like Branded. I've seen them in Sword Souls. I've seen Bestials, stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah, it just, like, thing is, Aquas, they all kind of play the same. Like, they all play very similar to each other, and there's not really much to really do about that. There is a certain gimmick that each one will tend to do, but generally you're doing the same thing. Adamanticators they've kind of made a comeback, but more as a support rather than a mainstay. They used to be a mainstay. Let's see, Invoked. They're more or less rogue, and will usually only be a support. Yeah, I want to say there was a really dirty combo with certain sharks, and if you guys know what Crooked Cook is, it was a really dirty deck back then. Now you don't see it very often at all anymore, but it was, people got upset at this. Obviously, like Egyptian God Slime, but that's usually used in like god decks and stuff like that. Let's see. Performapal's very heavy pendulum based, which don't ask me anything about because I can't stand pendulums. Really can't. Rockets are more or less half of a mainstay. They usually are required to have one other archetype to help them. That's a really old burn combo. Really old burn combo. Now, you probably won't see it. Orcus almost see no use at all. Don't know really why. Witchcrafters recently got support, I think. Which, honestly, they're spellcasters. Dark Magicians piss everybody off, honestly. Blue Eyes, the problem with Blue Eyes is, yes, they're strong, but everybody knows how to use them, everybody knows how to counter them. Yeah, I figured Nurse Burn would still see some minor play. Problem is, it's so easy to counter nowadays. Branded, usually you see Branded played with Bestials, sometimes Sword Souls, sometimes Ice Jades, various things. I mean, that's the problem, is that Shining Dragon just is not good. It really isn't. And same thing with the Dark Magicians, just they have so much more support now, and they don't need it. The thing is, Red Eyes, even though it did see more support, their strongest card is currently banned. So it will never be as strong as the Blue Eyes archetype. and the only thing that it's really known for is either it does decent like burst damage or burn damage. So yes, it's a good deck and can be used as a rogue deck, but I wouldn't count on it in like massive massive meta plays, because more than likely it's not going to survive long enough. But it did get new support with things like Red Eye's Soul, but it does require a few things. Summon Skull, it didn't really see as much support as much as it received a form of errata, which is a sort of redescription. So Summon Skull is now counted as a Archfiend monster, which can now be affected by the Archfiend archetype, which has seen some support every once in a while, but I don't see really anybody playing it. But I'm sure you can make something work with it. Yeah, Armed Dragon did see a bunch of support a little while back with like Thunder Armed Dragon and stuff like that. Black Skull Dragon received a retrain kind of, or like a level up from it, which is better than obviously. Well, Black Skull Dragon, I'm not sure if it would be counted as a retrain as much as there's now a Red Eye's Archfiend, which nobody really bothers using. The original Black Skull Dragon, nobody uses it. Kind of pointless. Level decks, Wing Karibo didn't receive any like level-based support for like level 10 or level what was it, level 5, level 6. Instead, like Karibos as a whole has been receiving lots of new cards, but they don't really support one another. They're kind of their own thing. I do have a Karibo deck that tends to work, but it's not easy to play with. In regards to the Armed Dragon stuff, yeah, it recently did receive some support, so it's viable, but not many people play level monsters, honestly. Because the level sort of typing has a severe flaw in regards to the fact that you have to wait to summon their next level, stuff like that, which in today's sort of speed, like game speed, just it doesn't support it. Unless you can stall out long enough, you're not going to see it very much. Yeah, I've still got a lot of my old cards as well. Just a lot of them just will not probably see the light of day, honestly. Yeah, I do have some cards that are labeled Magic. But I remember back in the day when only one player was allowed to have a field spell on the field at a time. Hey, zombie. We're just reminiscing, and Mintaka's asking about archetypes because he wants to possibly make a new deck. So am I. Like, I don't like meta. I will play it if it's absolutely necessary or if I truly do enjoy it, which most time tends to not be the case. Because I get tired of everybody using them or playing them, and they get boring very quickly. Obviously, I do like Branded. I do like Shadol, which now Shadol's been decrease to a rogue archetype. But if we're talking like old, like if you're looking for anything truly old school, oh god, old school that still works. Like how old school are we talking? We talking like base game, like before GX? We talking GX 5Ds? What era are we referring to? Because that will, like, all right, before 5Ds. So you're not looking for anything truly Link, XZ, or Synchro. You're mostly fusion based. Not really. I would consider them probably closer to Rogue, because Rogues can take on meta decks depending on what they are. And yeah, so you want something fusion heavy that doesn't rely on like links and synchros. The problem with nowadays is if you truly want a successful deck, you're gonna at least be relying on links, because links are heavy extra deck support. Like they pretty much bring a deck together in regards to their strategy and survival. Like for my Trap Tricks deck, that's where my engine is. That's my engine right there. Like Trap Tricks Sarah, that's how my combo gets started. Without Sarah, I've got nothing. That's why I've got 3 of them in that deck. But yeah, if we're talking fusions, I suggest maybe something Shadul, maybe. Yeah, I mean, XZs are easy at times. So maybe, like, I don't know how you feel about hero decks, or, let's see. I know, Ancient Gears tend to be mostly fusion-based. They do have some links, but their big hitters are their fusions. Yeah. Yeah, Invoked works. Yeah, synchros are easy to understand. It's bringing them out at the right time is the problem, because they need the tuner and they need the right level of monster. Yeah, it's the thing, is they need a certain requirement, similar to how fusions needed poly, or they still do most of the time, but there are a lot of fusions that literally just summon themselves. They don't need a poly, and there's also alternative ways of bringing them out apart from poly. Xyz can summon themselves, pretty much. Links can pretty much do the same. It really depends. So pretty much the way you'd end up using links is they will usually be what goes into your support for your combo. So, for instance, if we go to my Trap Tricks deck, so pretty much the way you think about links is, say for instance, I summon out Trap Tricks Myrmelio, level 4 monster, just throw it on the field. Doesn't matter what position it's in. Summon Trap Tricks there. So obviously it's level 1, so it requires 1 monster to be summoned. Now it will have like an added requirement, say like 1 non-link Trap Tricks monster, so it has to be a Trap Tricks non-link monster, which obviously Myrmelio is. And it just requires the 1. Now, the thing about Sarah is you want to majorly take into account what effect it has and how its effect stacks up. So obviously with Sarah, if a trap is activated, I can special summon a Traptrix monster, meaning that's another monster on the field whenever trap activates, which usually does happen because I plan for that. And most of the time, because Traptrix or a certain monster will activate its effect once it's summoned, it will go ahead and trigger Sarah's second effect. Meaning, if other Traptrix monster effects activated, I can set one whole normal trap card directly from my deck to the field. And I can do that every turn, including the opponent's turn, by the way. So that's just some things you take into effect. Sometimes the links will stay on the field, or it's better for them to stay on the field, and others you will use as a stepping stone to something else, like say IP Masquerena. So IP Masquerena's effect, which is a little more advanced. I don't think. Just Masquerena. Which you'll see this card played often. I even have the alternative art right here. So the thing about her is you can use her on the opponent's turn to pretty much link summon into another link monster. Now, some people will use this as a way to set up for another quick effect link monster, which obviously quick effect meaning you can play it on your opponent's turn when they do something or activate something. But IP's Masquerena's effect that it will then transfer to a link monster that's used to summon, that monster cannot be destroyed by an opponent's card effect. But that's if this card is used as material for it. Yes. So say, because this is level 2, so you need 2 monsters to summon IP Masquerena originally. And it says 2 non-link monsters, meaning it could be anything other than a link monster. Use that, summon her, use her as material to summon. I think it even counts if it's a XZ, but I could be wrong about that. Pretty much, or no, it is a link monster only. So once per turn, that link monster that this card is used to summon into isn't destroyed by opponent's card effects. It gains a form of protection. Now that level 2 adds, say you want to turn her into like an L2 or L4 monster, like say what's a good one, Access Code Talker. That one requires, I believe, 4 tributes. So this will take half of those tributes because obviously it's ranked as 2. So you would just need either another link monster that is L2, or you'd use 2 other monsters. Does it track when it gets... I don't know for sure, because normally when people use Masquerena, they use her in a way that they've pretty much set up to win the game. So she's definitely something that you see as like a final ditch effort or a final stretch. Yeah. And Access Code Talker is a massive mainstay, so I advise not getting rid of it ever. At least always have one. And because it's a level 4 link monster, you're going to need 4 monsters worth of cards to summon it. Of course, if you use IP Masquerena, that's her and then 2 other cards. Or If you use another Link monster that has maybe an L2 or whatever, you can use her and that Link for just a 2 sacrifice summon. So pretty much it's a bunch of math, like just simple math, just you gotta take into account. So, and there's a few things that you need to take into account when building a deck. You need to know, okay, what is going to be used to trigger these effects, what is going to be used to elevate the speed of the game, what's going to be my win condition, various things. To summon Access Code Talker, it really depends on what deck you're building it for. And usually Access Code Talker is not your boss monster ever. It is usually a utility monster or monster that you use as a last sort of resort. So, so yeah, it really depends on what you want to put Access Code Talker in, because he goes in pretty well with just about everything. But I don't know. I would experiment with a few things, just try things out, because that's usually how you're going to learn how to use certain cards. If I was using it in Amazonas deck, hang on. Amazonas, gotta end the stream here in a bit, but I'll look at this real quick. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, I mean, you do want to try new cards. Yeah. So pretty much you're going to want to use cards, because Access Code Talker also has an effect where it will tribute Link monsters in your graveyard to destroy cards that are on your opponent's side field and on yours. So you need to be careful when using it. If you use the effect and the opponent doesn't have anything, or it has an effect that isn't affected by cards, you inadvertently attack yourself. But yeah, nightmares, I usually will always have like a Nightmare Phoenix or Unicorn in my deck. Sometimes I'll have a Cerberus. But those ones you use mainly as, instead of like full build-up, you're using them to sort of as an emergency button. Say you have, like, your opponent has a spell or trap card or a monster that's very problematic, that you know for a fact none of your archetype card or combos can deal with. That's where you would link summon those monsters in to quickly deal with the problem, and then you would link summon into something else to continue on with your damage. So pretty much your links are pretty much your emergency buttons, as well as sometimes they can be your engine, and other times they're going to be your major support. Without links, and I hate to say this for most decks, Charmer links can work, but generally the problem with the Charmer links is they will only work on certain elements or attributes of cards, depending on what they are. And you also have to take a note of what is in the graveyards. Because I know a good one that most people will run out of the Charmers Charmer links is Dark, because Dark has such a heavy, like, large quantity of cards that run off of it, off the attribute, that is easiest thing to use. So, out of any links that I would actively use, obviously, few of the nightmares. Don't go more than one for each nightmare. And Griffin, you don't even need, really. But yeah, Nightmare Unicorn, Nightmare Phoenix. If you really want to, Nightmare Cerberus. IP is really good for Access Code Talker. Things like, let's see, what's another good link? Hang on. Link. What are my links? I've got a bunch of links. This is one of my links for Trap Tricks, but she's specifically for Trap Tricks archetype. So, oh yeah, I got the alternative art Appaloosa, by the way. Appaloosa is actually a decent one to have in a deck, because pretty much the more materials you throw into her, so pretty much by what it means by materials, so if you use, say, something to link into another link monster, and then that link monster links into another link monster, all of that previous, like those previous monsters that linked into that, become its material. So you'll be able to boost it by massive amounts of damage, but usually this card is played to negate pretty much activations as well as a damage nerf, but mostly for the effect negation, because she can do it more than once. Yeah, that's because most people will tend to not have it out for very long. They'll use it to negate pretty much your entire field, honestly, and then they'll link it into something else, or tribute it into something else. Vampire Sucker is good for zombie decks, obviously. Let's see, what's a common one that is used? This one's actually the boss monster of the Ignisters. If you ever see this, you're more than likely have already lost. So don't even try to fight it. The only way to beat it, I believe, is to overpower it. Like, brute strength through it. And that's if they don't have any other cards to let you. The problem by doing it like that is access code doesn't get any support. You pretty much can't use any of its effects by doing that. But I would say, I mean, access code is a very viable choice for any deck. You just have to give it the support that it needs. Let's see, Sprite Elves for Sprite decks, obviously. There are a lot of cards that require their archetype to work. You've got universal link cards that, like access code, that can work just about anything. Let's see. Actually, I wonder if are there any Amazonas links? There might be. I don't know. No, there isn't. Yeah. So it's strictly fusion. Underworld Goddess is another really decent choice. Let's see if I can find her. Also, let me do that. Let's see. Black Lesser Soldier is really good. Now, the way I would summon this guy, actually, is the best way I've been able to bring him out is by using Heavenly Prison, but you want to have something like Oh, what is that monster called? There's a rock monster that pretty much you'd use its effect to look for another rock monster in your deck that's high level. Bring out Lore of the Heavenly Prison. Activate its effect. Summon it. Use that monster to summon Black Soldier, Soldier of Chaos. By doing that, he becomes pretty much invulnerable. Because the thing with Soldier of Chaos is not only does it have 3 effects, which it gains with each card it destroys, but if a level 7 or higher monster was used as material for it, it cannot be targeted by card effects, and it can't be destroyed by card effects. So the only way to actually kill it is by overpowering it, which, if you use its first effect, gains 1500 attack with everything it destroys. And that's a permanent buff. So he's a really good choice. He also has 2 other effects if you wanted to use them, which he can attack a second time that turn, or you can banish any card on the field that say that you have a card that can't be destroyed, or it can't be just discarded or tributed or whatever. You can use this to remove it completely because it's not counted as destruction. Yeah, so you could literally use Soldier of Chaos. And you have a really buffed up monster. And what's even more is you don't need another Link monster to summon into him. You can completely do it, he will require 3 monsters. So I would advise using maybe IP, or if you are able to get 3 monsters on the field, then absolutely. Let's see, there's also I like using this one because this one's completely situational, by the way. Curious Lightsworn Dominion. It's more meant for milling than anything else. So if you're looking to just mill out an opponent's deck or your deck, then you can use this to get cards removed from play. But that's, again, completely situational. Saryuja Skuldred, a lot of people use, because it's got multiple effects that help the player. And it also depends on the number of materials used in the links. But let's see, you've also got obviously the access code talker, which is probably one of the most used link monsters actually in the entire game. Now, we were talking about the Charmers earlier, which I use obviously in my Charmer Invocation deck. You'll notice each of them have their own element. The thing with that is they will only target that element in the graveyards to special summon those. So the way that they're commonly used is they will target a monster that's their same element in the graveyard, special summon it to your side of the field, and then you will tribute both the Charmer and that monster as a double tribute. So if you truly wanted to, you can use something like Ausa. Wait, actually, is there an Ausa? There might be an Ausa. Or just any element that is in a graveyard. Summon it, get 2 summons, have a level 7 out, and boom, you've got... actually, you don't even need Yeah, you can just summon Black Luster right there, just by having that out, but I advise like more on less IP. IP would be a better choice. Actually, believe it or not, the problem with God's card support, gods have their own element. They're counted as divine, and they're the only few cards that have that attribute. Unfortunately, there is no charmer that has divine attribute. So they would be more support for the monsters that support the god cards, but that is it. If you wanted, you can use Predplant Verta Anaconda, which honestly, this is pretty much easy fusion right there. You would need to pay 2,000 life points, but you can literally pull any fusion card out of your deck, fuse, either you can fuse Anaconda or fuse anything on the field. Say you even use Super Poly, just pull it out right there and just, you got an instant fusion right there. And what's even more is you can do this multiple times a turn if you still have Anaconda out. Now, most people won't have it out for more than one turn, but I mean, to each their own. Oh, there is a no Agusa. Let's see. Link Karibo is a common one used as a way to just get a basic defender for a turn. Underworld Goddess is commonly used, mainly because it has a really nasty effect. The problem with her is she's an L5, meaning you need four or more effect monsters to summon this. Now, the good thing about this is you can use your opponent's monsters to summon this thing as well. Now, I mean, it's not like I don't know much about pendulums, it's just that I'm not versed to use them actively. Like, don't ask me how to set up a combo with them, because I'm not the best guy for it. Believe it or not, I rarely see... Like, the problem with links and pendulums is usually the link is part of the pendulum's archetype. Like, pendulums will usually have their own form of support before any other archetype. So... hieratic seals commonly used. Let's see. Believe it or not, Mekk-Knight Crusader Avramax is commonly used, mainly because this thing hits like a truck. Obviously, you got your Nightmare Cerberus, which is one of the 3 Nightmare cards that I would advise putting into any deck. Cerberus is the lesser of the 3, but still, he's viable. Sarah is my Traptrix engine. So, she's my starter. Without her, I don't have a deck. Kalaria, which is also one of my big heavies in my Traptrix deck, keeps my deck alive. Alright. Nightmare Unicorn, I advise putting this into any deck, because it pretty much does what Cerberus can do, but better. The problem with it, though, is it requires more to summon it. Let's see, Appaloosa, always a good choice. Nightmare Phoenix, good choice, because this is going to be your anti-spell and trap. So, back lane, destruction. The problem with the Nightmares, though, is you got to make sure you have a monster in your hand. Because that's what you're going to be using to tribute, pretty much to trade off. Sacrifice one monster from your hand, destroy a card on the field. That kind of thing. Linkaribo, easy defense. And there's a bunch of other cards, but I think you pretty much get the picture. And like Borland's a really good one, or Borreload, a Savage Dragon, Sword Dragon. Always good options. They do various things, so. So the way that access code talker's effect works is any links that you use or that are in your graveyard, it will use those as a form of payment to this one. You sacrifice one to boost its attack permanently, by the way. So that attack buff is permanent while it's out. Anything after that of activation wise, you tribute or you pretty much remove from play a link monster in your graveyard, you get to destroy a card or remove a card from the field. Now this can also work on your cards, so you will need to be careful about it. But access code's a really strong card. At max I've seen him go up to like 4,800, 60 or 6,000 something. Like, you'll probably see him in almost every deck. But wow, we've been going quite a while here. Anyway, I'm actually going to call it right here for the stream. Thank you everyone for coming out and joining me. Do I know if any link monsters specifically retrieve cards from the graveyard that aren't archetypical? I mean, there might be. There might be. I don't know. I'll probably look into it. We'll be back again tomorrow, same time. So for people on Pacific time, starts at 9 a.m. to generally 5 a.m. We actually went 40 minutes over today, which is surprising. But we'll be continuing the duel room event, which we started today, just having fun. The lottery is going to be tomorrow, so make sure you're in, make sure you're followed, make sure you're doing all that to get your name put down on the wheel, and if you win, you get a bunch of gems. So pretty much just hang out, chill. We had a really good turnout for today, so thanks everybody for coming in, following, doing whatever. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, and I'll look into that link card retrieval, because I think there might be. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.